Check. Aha. Okay. Sorry about that. I'm back. I just had to set up audio because I realized that I was doing audio and I wasn't actually being heard. So I'm going to start again. This is Ashes of Creation. This is creating a character right now. Please keep in mind this is the alpha preview 1. Alpha 1 preview. There we go. Alpha tests are typically that about 40 to 60% of the game is finished. It's still a skeleton game. There's not a whole lot going on yet, and but like the body of the world is there, the essential mechanics are there, and there's still lots of bugs and things that need to be worked out. So this is the first weekend. Starting from the 14th, I believe this will be a more persistent test for about 2 weeks, I think, or a week, off and on, and we'll go from there. Anyways, character creation. So Kalar, growth, order, civilization. The Kalar Empire and the Sanctus spans nearly an entire continent, networked with roads and cities built with the latest technologies. They have similar designs for Vera, intending to shape her to their own ends. In this, they remain faithful to their roots. Even so far from home, the Keldar will rise to any and all challenges. Sounds very Roman. Cleric, in such a dangerous world, a cleric is never wanting for friends. They can protect their allies in a number of ways when necessary, snuff out the life of others. Masters over the very essence of life, they can sense the broken and the corrupted. So I'm going to do the other two classes here. Check that out. So Mage. In a world where the impossible happens every day, the Mage is an ally no one can do without. Masters of the arcane, they bring terrible elements to bear and devastating spells. If reality needs changing in some fashion, ask a Mage to help. Last one, Tank. Tank. Tankenka. Aha. I think they'll actually be adding other classes. This so far is the 3 primary classes. Why they don't have a ranger as a primary class, I'm not sure. Anyways, a tank's job is to control a fight, to help the party mitigate incoming damage, and to dictate who's getting hit. They can take an unconscionable amount of punishment, and woe to those who ignore their commands. Basically, they're bullies with metal. And tank is not really a class. It's sort of an action because other classes can be tanks. Anyways, they'll figure that out. Okay, this other race, Veilun. Trade, law, hardship. The Veilun were forged in the heat of the desert, and through the ages became a blade that bends but does not break. Through the development of a complex web of relationships and in savvy negotiation, the Veilun grew into one of the wealthiest empires on Sanctus, despite having few natural resources to exploit themselves. Their environment has taught them what it means to kill or be killed, whether through the beasts of the desert or the snakes in the market square. Last one. Dunir. Stoicism, tradition, craft. Where the peoples of the old world saw a mountain range, the Dunir saw a defensible bulwark where riches must needs be hidden. Grammar error. Riches must needs be hidden. Riches must be hidden. Where riches need to be hidden. I'll leave that for later. The Dunir take immense pride in what they craft and what they build. Impregnable fortresses, warhammers that never break, and beautifully cut gems are all part of their repertoire. Don't be deceived by their stout stature. They're proud. They're pound for pound the strongest warriors the world has ever known. So, in other words, play a Dunir tank. This guy has a funky mohawk. Craftsman. Yeah, let's just play tank this time around. Head 2, head 3. Yeah, let's go with that one. Hair 1. I kind of like his mohawk. Hair 3. Oh, come on, yeah. A mullet. Totally needs a mullet. What's a helmet look like? Magneto. Beard. I want to go without a beard. I like the mullet look. So you can't change anything yet other than this, so I'm just going to go with my go-to. There we go. That just does not do him any favors at all. And here we are, enter into the world. So one of the things that I'd struggled with last time was finding resources. So we'll see if we can get that up and going. So I'm just going to Alt Tab out here and make sure I'm still running. I can't see if you type, so if I haven't responded in a little bit, I will check every now and again and go back. So I'm checking now. Nope. How do I share this? Share. Copy. One sec, I'm going to share this out. Alrighty then. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I would have music. One of the things I didn't actually do, I kind of want to, is the Monster Cat has a I can't tell if that's okay. It is in my speakers. It's so quiet. Monster Cat has a pass where if I pay for it, I can stream whatever they have that fits in their demographic. That fits in their list, I mean. Okay, let's see. Important, read first. I'd like to welcome the first Alpha Ash's creation as a tester. You're trusted the honorable task of helping us development team with early testing and feedback in this Alpha 1 because you paid for it. And a few other important things to point out for you as explore early look at Vera. First and foremost, the test is not a content test. Let me repeat that. The Alpha is not intended to contain significant content. The purpose of Alpha 1 is to provide a critical test data on our technical systems and architectures while demonstrating mechanics and design systems within their unpolished, unfleshed out core states. Our alpha is a true development alpha. It is not intended to private game experience, nor is it the playtest intended to be representative of the quality, polish, and content that Ashes of Creation will have at launch. If you are a content creator, it is important you relay this information to your audience. Most games will never allow an audience to see a project in this state without an NDA in place, which they've had for the last ones, what I've talked about in a couple other videos. However, a major part of our philosophy at Intrepid is our transparent development process. Having transparency in a game development allows players to provide thoughts and feedback throughout the different stages of a project's lifecycle. Too often we have seen the projects give a look under the hood, and when things are near complete and incapable of being revised without significant refactoring rework. We are willing to take the risk that some viewers will assume this is a final product. It means collecting valuable feedback and test metrics from our amazing community. Yay, they love us. In order to provide some guidance in testing, our goals in Alpha 1 are testing the following core systems and features: login, patching, building, hotfix process, yada 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 yada. That's a lot of stuff. Wow. The above list represents just a small portion of what goes into making an MMORPG. These types of games are massive, hence massive multiplayer online role-playing game, and ours is a particularly ambitious one. Our team is dedicated to creating an experience that will make you proud from one gamer to another. I thank you for your help in bringing Ashes of Creation to life. Faithful, your creative director, Stephen Sheriff. So let's see, skills. So this is all new here. Nodes, guilds, caravan, siege. And yes, I read most of this as I'm saying it. So to give you an idea of how fast I read, there, finished. Yeah. Yeah. Part of this is because I have to read a lot for my master's degree, and like a crazy amount of stuff. Can I pick that? I want it. So one of the things they've got down, which is actually really cool, is that this is pretty fluid. Like you can see how fast this moves already. I do have a pretty decent system, and I have so there's not a lot you can pick up. They fixed it. So before you couldn't just do this, right? You had to either turn it on or turn it off. So now this is a lot better. So you can see that this has actually got a lot of neat atmospheric effects. When I first came in here, that portal was actually just in an open plain of grass. It was like a flat mound, and there were a couple of buildings and stuff, and they've really ramped this up. They've added grass, and there's movement to the trees, there's snowfall, which they didn't have the last one that I tested that I talked about. And let's see. So I'm not sure if, they've changed the text good. So before they used to have like gold kind of flashing through it, and I don't know if this means I can talk to them or not. Hello, what is your purpose here at the portal? I am one of the Order of the Flame. Do you know of them? No, I'm new here. Our purpose is simple. We aim to purge the evil out of this land, protect the lives of the innocent, and preserve our holy sites. That sounds like a noble goal. Is there anything you need me to help with? So it's off. Yes, we have multiple camps out in the wild world. I can mark on your map the locations for 2 that need additional help. Very well. Bonk. So this is a little better. Last time they were basically white and gold and kind of diagonals. They weren't filling properly. I assume what happened is maybe they layered the text and it kind of meshed through. Yeah. These kind of sideways pop-ups are, oh, that's useful. Good to know. Right, so down here, what is this? Oh, they moved this, which is good. They haven't moved that. Options. Party loot. Windowed full screen, keep that. Round robin. They put the key bindings list in. You still can't change the key bindings, by the way. Not yet. And do they have it? Do they have it? Do they have it? No, they do not. So this is an alpha, right? And they have bug testing. They want people to report bugs and show things, but they don't have a screenshot key. So if you are from the Intrepid development team, put in a screenshot key. This is alpha. We should be able to go and press a screenshot key, and then we can go back later and pull them in. We shouldn't have to use third-party software to take screenshots. That's stupid. It's stupid. It's a core functionality. Put in a screenshot key. Grr. Anyway, that's my grump. So here we have skill trees. I hate skill trees. I really hate skill trees because they're usually like you can only take so many of this one, and then you have to unlock this by spending so many points, and the only way you can get the ones down here is by spending only points in this. And it's like, I want a free tree that's linked based on things you do. Like if you want to get really good at being an archer, then go down this tree. And I know that that's sort of the way, but this is like, here's this limited bunch of stuff which is only under this one particular field, and there's no, I guess I'm saying that I would rather have a bunch of shrubs than three giant trees. Yeah, but we'll see how it works out. The developer happens, the Steven that I showed, this guy here down at the bottom. Yeah. The creative director, Stephen Sheriff, he had played a lot of Dark Ages of Camelot, which I played quite a bit. I actually beta tested that too, way back in the day, closed beta, along with a few other games. Okay, so I saw that. What was that? So here you can see if I can get it to do it. Yeah. There it is. So you can see the names sort of, if you look at the names in the background, the green names, they'll flicker gold. There you go. That's what happened before. Less now. So I'm not sure what they're going to do with that. But let's see. Quests. Nope. Time wore these brittle yellow pages to the brink of illegibility, thanks to, maybe unreadability might be better. Thanks to Wyndon's dutiful annotations, you can piece together some important parts that she's helpfully flagged with marker ribbons. The title page's translation annotation indicates it was titled The Rune Hymnals of Forge Master Trela. Check the first. Wyndon has highlighted a short passage here. Upon etching the runes, I must say, Kina, my daughter's name, for her memory is imbued here amongst the reins of her honor guard. Second marked. This marked section contains nearly a full page sketch of a proud warrior standing tall. The majority of the caption is lost to wear, but a part of a word remains legible. Edina, spearman. Was that her name? Oh, no. And third, Wyndon has highlighted a short passage here. She stood alone and always had, my Rissa, in her skill with all manner of small arms. Now gone, the power in her name has become instrumental in the armor binding ritual. I wonder how much that'll change. Oh. Interesting. So distance fades the names. Darker red is closer, lighter red to white is further away. Let's see what this one. Captain Quinn. Aha. If you're looking to do some good around here, I'm looking for capable people, willing to pay more if you're a mage. I'm no mage, but I can help. What do you need? Someone brave enough to deal with some ruffians that have moved into the crypt in the mountain just north of here. Bandits? Already? Yeah. The problem with the inconsistencies of what factions use the portal for what purpose means we've had some dangerous and desperate people come through. In recent months, we've seen more and more instances of banditry. A small group has moved in on the ruins with a few mages. No idea what they want, but they kept people away. run-on sentence in the first one. I'll clear them out. Good luck. Take it slow and safe. Kill everything. Haha. Always. All right. And Darian Lawrence. Traveler. Good to see you again. Still looking for work? Again? Shit, was I here before? I am. That's good to hear. I've got work for you in that case, if you're interested. Does it pay? It does. Everything in Terra, you, me included, can interact with something called essence. We have it on some good authority that this extended into craftsmanship. For me and my associates, this is interesting. We've got a sample. We've got a sample of an old bottle of beer buried in the crypt up north and found it infused with some oddities. We got a sample. We found a sample of an old bottle of beer buried in the crypt up north and found it infused with some oddities, and discovered it had been infused with some oddities. I see where this is going. Why do you need a tank? Shouldn't be capital T. If you just need someone to fetch a few bottles. No, actually. Why do you need a tank? Well, actually. So that doesn't connect. Sorry, the editor and me. No, actually. Laundry would kill me if we brought any more of those bottles back here. Why, we had a recruit volunteer to sample it, and she's been sick for near a week now from it. That's not it at all. I need you to go up there, sample the booze, and... She's been sick for a week. You need to sample it. And make notes about the things like the flavor and speculate on ingredients. It's clear it's not just anyone will be able to handle it. Free booze? Why didn't you open with that? That's the spirit. Anyway, take care opening the bottles. That's the real doozy. I think they're haunted. I can handle a few ghosts. I'll let you know what I find. Okay, I may not actually read everything out, but you know. Scratch, scratch, scratch. I need to shave my head. Ooh, there's the run. Can't turn this off yet. As soon as I can, I will. Okay, I talked to Jal. I'm just going to check over here. Do I have a stamina bar? No, I do not. But I have an experience bar. Is there anyone else out here? Okay. No. Righto. Run away. Can I get that? Anything? Nope. So the guy who was Steven, who's running this, who started this, he's a longtime developer, and he also played a lot of Dark Ages of Camelot, which I also tested. And hopefully what that means is that our PvP will be quite good. So create a guild. No, not 500 gold. What do you want? No. No. And what is called RVR, or Realm versus Realm, in Dark Ages of Camelot, is basically in that game there are three major factions that are based kind of on North European mythology. So there's Albion, and I totally forgot all the names. It's been way too long. But basically it's Earth, and then Albion, which is I think Albion is Earth. Anyway, Earth, the Prydain, like the other world, kind of the fairyland, and then the Norse side of things. So basically it was Great Britain, Norway, like the Anglo-Saxon group. So tired. And the Isles from Wales and Scotland, Ireland. And they, sort of come in from the sides. Anyways, all three of those can compete in mass combat, which is pretty cool. Okay, where the heck did I just come from? This way. Okay, so first, nothing down there. Talk to them. Those guys. Headmaster Virus. Let's go to these guys first. Alchemy table. Can't use that yet. Reporting for duty. Alright, farewell. Not a quest. Can I craft? Hey, I can do it. Okay. Alright. Talk to Sergeant Landry. I didn't go that way yet. Well, what the heck? So this also, the road to mastery was not lit up last time, which is nice. This has changed. Okay. So as they said at the start, the quests, etc., content is quite limited, so this might be roughly the extent of it. Here we go. Alexia Fobranza. Hello there, young man. Oops. Bung. There we go. And Sergeant Landry. Here we. All right. So somehow I ran right by them. Speak to Joro, speak with Jaelin. I think that's this group. Okay, so the... No. Siege Defender Captain. And there's still no way to change the density of the map. So this map, it's usually better if there's a bit of a, if it's a little bit opaque rather than completely transparent. So they don't have any of those things set up yet. Oh, well, there we go. And this still hovers over. That's not bad. I mean, yeah, you start out with a full set of gear, which is a nice start. You're an adventurer who starts with absolutely nothing. You're mostly naked. Ha! That's not always a good start for a game backpack. B. Is it B? Why is it B? And every other J is skills. Okay, so you got B for backpack, C for character, J for skills. Instead of K or, I don't know, something. All right. So this one tells me, go this way. Oh yeah, map. So this is how big the map is. It's a pretty good size. This takes a while to run across. And I'm gonna go out here. What is that? Yeah. So combat is a little bit wonky. And what I mean here is you engage when you hit. So like this, you just kind of move through it, which is a real pain in the butt. Well, apparently I leveled off of one guy. So it looks like picking up is instant. Now there was something, I pressed a button last time and it turned off like the auto loot, or like loot everything, which was really frustrating. Ah, it's a quest. If you mouse over, that's good. So you'll hear the fact that I'm click 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 click. That's just not. That's something I hope they figure out soon. There should be more like click and you start attacking. Your base attack should be automatic. Which is okay. And these things are more reactive now. They used to be just kind of float around and not really do much. But they are pretty neat. Here, I'll zoom in. And that's the other thing that just drives me batshit. This is as far as you can zoom in. You can zoom out here, which is okay. But it's this idea that first person should never be in an MMORPG. I think that's just stupid. Stupid. I'm really opinionated about my games. One sec, I'll check the chat just in case someone has said anything in a moment. Once I make sure I'm not gonna die. Tab out. Yep. Concurrent viewers. That is okay. Gotcha. Okay, there we go. Run away. I'm not quite sure why dwarves are duck-toed when they're running. For sure-footed people, they would not be duck-toed. Just saying. And a stack of little quests. What do you need? Ah, yes. So I have to make. Stay open. An axe and a copper pick. All right. Wrought iron. Well, that doesn't help me. Maybe I'm supposed to make something different. Get arrows from the blacksmith. Retrieve the crate. Okay. Where is this crate? Aha. And then to the corporal. lieutenant, blacksmith, headmaster. Ah, right. They're out of the way. Is there anyone out this way, I wonder? Okay. Do. So, deliver the arrow crate. Find a source of fires in the forest. That's pretty high level. Scout first waypoint. So these are all out of whack. They should be level ordered. Crypt. Axe, copper pickaxe. Prepare to craft. What does this say? Prepare to craft. Buy tools. Ah, I see. So a copper pickaxe. Where is my, I have 8. Sell. Okay. I didn't think so. Buy this. Ah. Wow, that was stupid. A thoil knife. A tiller. A tiller. A cultivator. A basic flask. Okay, well, just in case it tells me to make them afterwards, and I've already bought them, that would be stupid. So I will go over to the blacksmith. Can I craft a new weapon here? Hey, I can do it. Sword. Okay. Lumber or so in the backpack, right? Now here's something I didn't know last time, which I could, should, would maybe have thought of, is map. Okay, so things are not in the map. Portal ruins go north. Dungeon crypt. Do. What is this? It's alright, I gotta go back. Do, do, do. Tier 1, Tier 2 herbs. Tier 1 herbs. I see. Let's throw that down there. Okay. Now I have to inspect this. Interesting. All right, so head north. Is it? North. So the arrow marker for the character is how many people are watching. Ah, hey, how you doing? Still one person watching. Yay, someone's watching. I feel validated. All right, let's head north. Jump. I did get up early to try and start doing this before I went to work today, but I actually went back to sleep and I realized today I had like these dark lines under here, so it was a bad idea to wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning. Hey, cheap ass bastard. Okay, so I can buy this stuff out here too. Right. Now, last time I went looking around and I was like, I can't find anything to chop down, you know, like trees and rocks and things, right? So I'm going to test a theory. What happens is there... No. Okay, so the theory was that I was screwing up because I wasn't carrying my whatchamacallit, my tools. I'm such a tool. Durr. But as it turns out, you can't equip them. Oh. Ow. What did he do to me? Oh. Ah, so there's a sparkly thing. The last time I was in here, I didn't see anything like that. Oh, you bugger. Okay, it's a level 3 critter. I get my ass kicked by this thing. There we go. All right. So what I have to find is a sparkly tree and a oh, look, floating grass. They haven't fixed that yet. So I know that, you know, it's alpha state and stuff like, what was that? Alpha state. so things aren't sort of pressed down and things like that. But I'm hoping that they have an algorithm that'll run and sort of make sure that all the meshes, a mesh is like, these rocks could be drawn on, but you'll see they're 3D, right? They stick up. So these are meshes. And hopefully the tree is a mesh. This big rock is a mesh. So this is a single item right here, or it might be one big one that's buried in the ground. And this whole landscape is a mesh. And usually things, you know, will sit kind of like this, right? You have the mountainside, the world mesh, and then a rock will just be like, because they haven't rotated it to fit and sunk it in. Hopefully they will be able to run something over the landscape that will sit there and sort of adjust and sort of settle things so that they don't have to go through and look at every single rock and tree, because that would be really time consuming to do twice. Ooh, it's got a shield thingy. Chintzy bastards. Ah, a rock. Now, here's the moment of truth. See, last time, like I said, last time I played, I couldn't find any of these. They just weren't there. So they definitely need to up their game on this one to figure out. So it's a little more seeable, I guess. Well, I guess you can kind of see. Steel is gray, whatever this one. Harvest this should say what this is. And you should be able to target these, but we can't. Run straight up hills. I love when you can do that. I really just, I don't know, I guess I have this pet peeve. There's a lot of games where you can't. You know, you get up something like this and it's like, oh, you know, you're an adventurer. See, this I don't mind a bit, but it's a bit kind of wonky. It's like, well, why can I run up something steeper but not here? What on earth is this? Oh, that's what it is. Oops. Someone else killed it and left it behind. Oops, bag. 3 stone. What did I need? See, Jay brings up that, and Jay usually is journal for quests in other games, so I know they're kind of trying to do their own thing. Head northwest and eliminate chargers. So I need 3 more chargers. Okay. A bunch more stone. Ah. Now the question is, are these shared? I love this like little bit of snow. Ow. You filthy little bastard. Aha! All right. Now I'm getting somewhere. The last time, also the last one, part of the alpha test that I last participated in, because I was able to, there was a problem with the logging. Bastards. And I don't mean like cutting trees. I mean taking a log file, sort of basically the servers were dumping information into files so that they could look at them later, which is super important, right? They need to have that. What is that sound? Why does it keep doing that? Boom. And they need to have that because if they do, they can look at where problems are and solve them. But it created so much backlog, it actually shut down. It made it impossible to play because there was rubber banding, which is like when you run forward and there's so much lag that it goes whoop and drags you back. But creatures are not subject to those rules because they run on the server. So unfortunately, let's see. Unfortunately, I had to kind of give up. What does this say? Make your way to the crypt. No. That's an unusual shadow image. Did that give me the fourth one? Did. Okay, well, in that case, I will go and grab one more charger. What is that sound? Something happens like boom. Huh, weird. Okay. What I really like is the fact that this is, you know, the pre-alpha. It's not even the alpha stage, right? Which releases next week. So that means after this weekend, they'll be using all of the. Aha. Okay. All of the data that they collect over this weekend, and then the next one that'll be released will be Alpha 1. It won't be the preview anymore. It'll actually be the full one. Hey, thanks, buddy. Who did that to me? So it will be better in the next one, right? So at this point, we're going to start seeing a lot of development. Something that me and my brother are Kickstarter backers, and I would have backed just myself at a higher level. I forget what level it was, but me and my brother play a lot of MMORPGs together. We've played for years together, and you know, for me, it's more fun to back at a lower level and then sort of be able to play with my sibling. Oh, a tree that sparkles. That's a good one. And so we both got, or I bought for both of us, Braver of Worlds, which was the tier that allowed us to have an unlimited account. What I mean by that is this is a subscription model, or this will be a subscription model game. So, you know, you have to pay to play, like original EverQuest used to be. And they're sort of blending the microtransaction and pay to play option. Darn it. Oh, maybe I can take this one. So usually there are some games that are somewhat successful. I am not in combat. Like the Lord of the Rings Online is pretty successful, but they have very much a pay-to-win kind of pay-to-play model. But they've got one where you basically pay. You can pay to have a monthly thing, which gives a bunch of benefits. Once you've paid, some of those benefits are permanent. It's like, thanks for paying to play the game. Here's some permanent perks. Not a lot, but you know, some of them are permanent. And then when you're paying, you get all these extra perks. This one is basically the old school model, which is the you pay a subscription fee to play in the world, and that covers the cost of their development. And it's monthly, so it'll be about $15 or $20 US each month. And They do have a microtransaction store, but these will be largely cosmetic items or, you know, a couple of keys and that kind of thing. Hopefully they don't do this stupid, here's a bunch of junk quests. Spend $50 and get 6 keys and open 6 chests with stuff in them. I would just arg if they do that. I haven't really checked, so I don't know if they're intending that, but they have said that their microtransactions will be in terms of cosmetics. They won't actually affect gameplay. But we'll see if they do any of that shady stuff with, like, oh, what's the game? Neverwinter Nights, where it's basically tons of these chests drop, and they've got cool stuff in them. So you can get one of these things. Oh, but you need a key, and you can only get the key by paying. It's like $50 for 10 keys. It's really expensive. So hopefully they don't do that with this. Anyways, the Braver of Worlds one is unlimited or lifetime subscription. So basically myself and my brother will never have to pay ever to play the game. Plus we've got a bunch of other cool stuff. What is this? Can I I don't know what that face was. All right. This music is tedious. I really should go and pay for that techno thing so it would make it more interesting, at least to watch. Then I don't have to talk as much. Because the music would be interesting. So this water, when I first arrived, was invisible, for one. Do I still swim on top? Oh, no, they've got us swimming underneath. That's a big step. The last one, when I tested this, we swam like right there. And what does this say? Taking decreased physical damage. So I do like that there's... Okay, there's breath. Can I go under? Oh, he's still swimming on top a little bit. Look, I'm floating. There we go. Nope. It'll be neat when they get water effects. So one of the games I play is... What is this? Oh, no, that's a fishing pole thing. When you lift out of the water, blook, it sort of makes the camera... Oh, this is cool. You can actually see a bit underwater. When you bring it out of the water, Project Entropia, the water filters off the camera, so it's like right on the screen. So it actually looks like you are genuinely behind the screen. So I hope they do that with this as well. Can I get through here? I can. So I should go and get a couple more of those things. The aggressive range, aggression range, aggro range. Don't be so aggro, man. Like, oh my god. Oh, there I am, swimming on top of the water again. No, you can't jump out of the water. Damn it. That's a bit frustrating. Take way too much damage falling from that height. That was 10% of my damage. Anything? 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 I like these little nooks and crannies, and I love that we can get up on these corners. I wonder if we can get up anywhere here. Come on, let me up. Cockbags. It sucks. I like finding those little corners. I do hope. See, that's why you need first person. So you can look up at places like that. I wonder if they'll put that in. I kind of hope they do. Because it's actually easier to render and it's a lower. You basically take away your player character from the equation. So it's like a tiny, tiny little thing different. Not a huge difference though. I'm still trying to find stones. You notice I found one and then like one tree. They need way more resources than this. Complained in chat before, and it's like people are like, yeah, I found tons of resources. Like, no, dude, resources should not be this scarce. Like, I want to cut down trees. I need wood. But I can't find any wood in a forest. Yeah, that's kind of stupid. Like I said, I'm really kind of anal about my games, I guess. I'm like, they have to work a certain way. Oh, what's that? I see runes. Something MOS. Something NTRE. I forget. ID? Scrimmid? I wonder if they just typed a bunch of things in there. Didn't really check what it means. It's probably the case. I used to understand how to read runes, at least the basic sounds, not and use them in English. And I started learning because of Ultima Online. Well, actually before that, Ultima 5 and 4 and 3. And 2 and 1. But I ended up learning more about them, and I used to write my notes. Okay, where am I? I think I'm going totally the wrong way. 180 degrees. Oh, what's this? Why is that there? Ah, that's what that is. Visit the blacksmith. So for those people who happen to tune in, one of the things I'm doing right now is doing my master's degree in creative writing, which is why at the beginning of this I was grumping about the text having mistakes. But today I was like, you know, I'm going to do some writing when I get home and I'll get to work on it. And then I checked the responses to my writing. I'd attempted something a bit different, and yeah, it just fell flat, like hard, tepid, lukewarm at best was the response. There was lots of blood on the walls, all of it mine. So it was a bit of like a crushing defeat. So I'll have to restart from scratch a 15,000 word document. Yes, that's right. 15,000 words. That is 60 pages in the standard format for university writing. That's Times New Roman 12 point double spaced. Or 60 pages of a novel is about the same, like the standard format novel. See, I can't find any wood. What is this? This is nuts. Like one piece of wood and 3 pieces of stone this whole time. That's all I've seen. %56%. And 1% for those. Oof. So I go around and kill 100 of them. Chop, chop, chop. Hack, hack, hack. Let's see. Oh, hey, there's 2 people. How you doing? I might have to stop here in a minute. I'll keep the feed going, but I'm gonna get some water. Actually, hey, I have water. Pardon that. I don't normally talk this much except for when I'm teaching, and I try not to talk too much when I'm teaching if I can get away with it. Okay, it says talk to the blacksmith. Me. Okay, that quest doesn't work. Okay, let's see here. Where is this? That's talk to the blacksmith. So there are no map tools right now. And it doesn't actually show your quests on the map, which is problematic. It shows this, which is kind of awesome. But it doesn't show anything else. So I mean, all this I should be able to, like, I need stone because you need stone to craft, right? So of course I want to look at your wares. Sell. Accept. Buy. So I have the soil knife, I have the axe, I have the copper pickaxe. I have 43, so a beginner's hole. Iron chopper, 1 and 2. That's 100. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 4. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, now I can catch fish. But I still need wood and something. And if I can just get 100 gold. Whoa, what? Aha! A tree. You see this? Oh, fuck you. Screw you! Cheap ass bastards. Okay, what does this one look like? Okay, dead most of the way up. All right. Dune wing. Dune. Oh, Muldoon. Bam, bam, ba, ba, dune wing. Kill it. Except we're not on the dunes, we're in the mountains. So why is it called the dune wing? Is it because it's brown? What does this say? Nothing. Bag of dicks. Hey, it's got 4 wings. That's kind of cool. Oh, they're aggressive bastards too. I can see there being a Leroy Jenkins moment. For anyone who has played World of Warcraft or who has not played World of Warcraft, there's an area with a bunch of wyvern eggs, and they're just this huge swath of them, and if you step on them they explode and wyverns come out, and someone does like a Leroy Jenkins and it's basically run in and just mud stomp all the eggs, draw them all together, and then kills everything. It's actually an achievement. Ooh, that's not, wow, that is a nasty little thing. If there is a plus, it is an elite. Well, you know what? I haven't died yet. And I'm not worried about achievements because there aren't any. So let's find out what happens. I have my tools, rock. Where am I? I am diagonally right there. Okay. Let's find out. Can I do this alone? I doubt it. Ow. This is gonna hurt. Now if I had potions, yeah, healing potions, that would have been a good idea. Oof. Bag of dicks. Ow! It's got a dot? That sucks. It's dead. Find a place. Resurrect. Okay. The heck? Whoa. Alright. You appear at the nearest point. Is that something I can gather? And did I lose? I did. Oh. Ouch. Fuckers. That sucks. Alright, so you lose items. So you know that stuff that I needed to collect? I gotta collect it again. There's no death marker on the map, so I have to guess where I was. On the plus side, maybe I'll see a glowing tree. Da-da-da. Well, there's some stone at least. Let's get stoned. Ah, screw you. Whoa, diamond tipped? Why is that just poking out of the ground? Ah, screw you. Two. Let's find out. This one, nope. Of course not. Well, at least I'm getting more resources than I was before. Oh, hey, look. Than I have ever got before, which is kind of a nice change. Now, the other problem is it looks like resources so far it's like get 12 of these, but you can only get 1 per tree and they're really rare. And then of course all the resources you might see are the next level up. Bag of dicks. That's right. I said it. Bag of dicks. Now the question is, so dune wings. Dude. Hopping gnasher. This is not where I was before. Oh yes, it is. So I came up here. And anything? Did it leave it for me? Nope. Okay, so your body doesn't stick around yet. Well, that's good to know. It's a good thing I did that early and didn't just like cash in later and be like, yeah, just gonna, holy shit, what the hell? I still need wood. How much of this stuff do I need? Redwood lumber, stone 12. Redwood lumber 33. 33! I found 1 so far. 1. That's madness. Okay. Apparently, what is... Okay, let's go that way, wherever that is. Ooh, day-night cycle. It's getting darker. Ooh-ee-oo. What are we? Oh. Right then. Zoology. Scholaria. That sounds like an STI. Scholaria. I have scholaria. Sometimes I am 4 years old. I swear to the gods. Ironically, it took me a few years to change how I said that. Now, I used to when I was younger, of course, because it was the only thing we were taught being in a fairly Christian-based society, culture, whatever you want to call it. It's a I swear to God, singular capital G, but as I grew up, I started to change that to I swear to the gods, or by the gods, plural, lowercase g. And since then, it's just kind of become second nature, which is a little unusual. And who's this dude? Wow, what the hell? What the hell? A pest problem. What is this? I should have checked that. What was that? Oh, well, okay. What do you want me to do? Pest problem. Or scale runners. And what is this? All right, I'll go this way. But first, let's beat up some scale runners. Can't pick that, but I can pick these. Do I get experience for this? No, I do not. So you don't get experience for digging stuff up yet. So this is a scale runner. Do I get it for grassland scale runner will be question number 2. So apparently the day-night cycles is about, oh, there's another one, 15 in-game minutes. Okay, so scale runner. Second question, grassland scale runner, yay or nay? Does that count? Now the best part is I'll actually be able to, oh, it does, good. So any scale runner, that isn't, the heck? Stop that. I have no idea what I was just about to say. Some games are very specific. When they give like Grassland's Charger, that's not the right one. Oops. I can't pick that anyway. Got 4 stone, no wood. I've got no wood. So when I last came here, this was just a flat lookout. There was nothing on it at all. So this is all new to me, which I think is pretty cool. Case of arrows. Sure, I can help. Well, that's all right. So this one right now, it's sort of, you pop in at the closest to you. Not really the most convenient to you. Okay, so scale runners are what I want, not forest chargers. At least this one's straightforward. 10. It's kind of nice to actually be able to play right now. The last few times, like one of the times I logged in, I'm like, yeah, I can finally do this. And then they crashed the whole thing and they're like, yeah, we have to take it offline for the entire weekend. Sorry. And then it was like a month later for the next one. So I think some of the players got like 10 minutes of time in and then it was over. It was really sad. So that's 4. Okay, I'm just gonna pop down here for a second. I think this is safe. Okay, I'm gonna go get something to nibble on. I'll be right back. This is just an AFK for a couple of minutes. Sorry about that. Just had to get a bit of a nibble. Oh, oh dear gods. Ow, ow, ow. Oh. Cookie. Butter cookie. That's 5. Okay, I'm gonna check something here. Can I? Nope. Darn. Yes, I'm a greedy bastard. It's like, can I loot their stuff? Can I do it? Here's an idea. Once I hit level 3, just 3 more kills away, I should... Yeah, the day-night is a little bit too fast. I think it should be an hour, not 15 minutes. A full hour. They said 15 minutes for 1 in-game hour. That seems alright to me, but it's definitely, it seems 15 minutes for... Well, maybe it's 1 in-game hour, but the days are only 1 hour long. So I don't want chargers. Why can't I chop this down? Chop, 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 chop. Cockbags. I want the horse. Yoink! Those are like 1,000 gold or something like that. Oh, what's it? A tree! Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Don't need a charger, I need a scale runner. They are all over here, apparently in a little pocket. Hopefully that gets fleshed out a bit. I should have been a cleric. Yes. To have been a cleric would have been a better idea. Ah! There's a wee bit of lag. STDs in a juice box? What the fuck? The things you see. Now, when you pay for the packages, or at least through Kickstarter, there's sort of guarantee of like name reservation and stuff like that. So I'm hoping that they give the name reservation in order of tier as well as time. So I don't get some Yahoo who bought the package after I paid for mine suddenly decide that, you know, they get their name. I'd be pretty put out about that. Like, don't care. I paid first. I want my name. My name. And if I can get a short name, I'm gonna name it Q. There won't be any what's the word? I totally forgot. There won't be Nope, I completely forgot. I can tell I'm tired because I can't remember what I was saying. That's okay. It probably wasn't important. It's probably just trying to say something to fill the space. Oh yeah. Oh, I guess I'm done. Oh, hey, there we go. Oof, those are not worth much experience. Alfredo. Ah, okay. Now where do I go? Because, yeah, they just couldn't give us waypoints on the map, could they? Because, you know, that would make sense. All right. So you can do it to one at a time. Yeah, if they have like, you can track one quest at a time, grr. People make mods to fill a niche. That niche is when the developers fail the gamers. So developers should be taking a page out of that book and creating things ahead of time, such as robust questing system. Again, this is alpha, so it's actually alpha preview, which is totally different. All right, let's go this way. So it's not even a full alpha yet. It's pretty rusty. I'd like to give them more to go on here, but everything that I might report is going to be probably just a repeat of stuff. And I've been summarily ignored by the suggestion to probably up the number of resources, especially in the newbie zone, by a lot. 100 times more. To grab 12 bits of stone should take me no more than about 5 minutes, 10 tops. It doesn't necessarily have to be every tree, but really should, like, I should be able to run through here and go, oh, there's a tree, there's a tree, there's a tree. But here it's like, look, there's a forest and I can't find any wood. That's not done right. It's done very badly. So I do hope they change that. So this should be the redwood tree, right? But I think they have these trees are just placeholders. So that last one I was fighting on the mountainside was 3+. This is just a regular 3. So yes, the trees are identical right now, which means they're just placeholders. I mean, on the plus side, I'm getting lots of extra, well, lots of extra stuff. See, I've got 4 stone and 1 wood. I lost 1 stone and 1 wood in dying to that test. But I've been playing for, let's see, an hour, I think. And yeah, that's about it. Oh, hey, welcome, new person. 1 hour and 43 minutes, and I have found 4 resources. That is really bad. So an hour of time looking around for resources, and I haven't found enough to craft a basic item yet. So it's not too bad. It's just could be 100 times better. just a little. Where am I going here? Let's see. Map. All right, so it's moving it. Yeah, it's moving it around. So that kinda sorta makes up for it a bit. Do not chase me. Do not want to fight you. Oh yeah, right, skills. Do I have points? Do I have any points? Will allow players to assign and remove points to skills. Block chance, mana regen. Onslaught. Charge. What is this one? Critical hit rate. Well, how many points do I have? Zero out of 5? I'm confused. Well, I don't need mana. What's this one? Amount of healing received. 1 regen. Sure. What is this? Oh, it goes up, right? Oh, okay. Not quite sure what that's all. Was not paying attention. My super buff level. Level 3. Yeah. +4. Leather belt. Shit, where am I going? Right, okay. I have no idea. I wish I could turn this off. Sorry. It's like, you're running fast. Here's some whooshy lines. Ooh, can I? Yes. Wait, did I get experience? No, I didn't. Why is fishing so slow in every game? Red snapper. Maki. Chiga. Tai. Do. Hang on a tick. Was that refreshing? Or did it vanish? Weird. That was an artifact. Okay. So, where does it say to go this time? Straight ahead. There's a tree up here. So if I'm correct, this means is I just gotta follow this map thingy. It will lead me around to stuff all over Hell's Half Acre. Okay, apparently there's a tree here somewhere, but not. I say a tree because it's likely to be only one. There can be only one tree. Yep, here it is. See? Now if I stand here and wait, does it show up again? Is that what that's saying? That's right. Sit down, little thing. Is it? Can't be. No. No, 2 trees in one place? Nah. It lied to me. It lied. See, it looks exactly the same as the other one. So all I have to do is look for those. I wish. Okay, so there's one. Whoa. And I was right. So now all I have to do is look for those darn bony trees like that one there. So this tree right here, distance, that's the one I was at before, which I can't cut because it's too high a level for this noob. There's one. You cocksucker. They were saying something. Yep. You unenjoyable thing. How dare you? Alright, so you can yoink it from other people. This means that resources are limited, which is kind of a pain in the butt. Let's see. Well, I need more stone. I need to get stoned, man. Diamond. Steel. Oh, there's a tree. So we can see this here. That's useful, but the camera is wonky. Ugh. Don't like this camera. Let's see, if I could scroll in all the way, then I could look up there without me getting in the way. This is one I was just at, wasn't it? Yep, thought so. Darn. See if I can get a good view over here so you can have a look out. Ah! I don't trust that. There you go. Look at that view. I think you can swim in it, but I don't know how far. Ooh. Can I? No. So that's one level up. Let's see. Oh, this way apparently. Okay, so you can sort of track them kind of, maybe a bit, a little sort of, which is okay, but yeah. So in each patch that they show you, there's like 1 or 2 trees. Now, I do wonder if they will up the number of types of trees. So maybe it's just that they currently don't exist. Who knows? Oh. So there's the quest, right? The quest is resources and the whatnot for a sword, which it doesn't show you here. It should, but it doesn't. It shows you over here, and that is 33 pieces of lumber. I have 3. So all that running around, I found 3 pieces of lumber and 4 pieces of stone. That is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. So these little guys, it means I can take this one. He's a prickly little fellow. And this one. Or, oh, wait a minute. On the plus side, while I am getting these plants, I might put it away. Thank you. Might be able to do that early. I might be able to do the other quest early if there's a quest for it. But right now, it's really obnoxious because all these other things respawn like crazy. Oh, there's a glitch. Go away. Get lost. Okay, possible tree, possible tree. Dun 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 dun. Can I cut it? Yes, I can cut it. Does it say cut it out? I don't like that sound. You've cut down a tree. We broke your weapon. Yeah, ching. It sounds like I've just cracked my axe in half. Snap. 6 pieces of lumber. More pieces of lumber in the last 30 seconds than I found so far. And then there were none. So what about stone? I wasn't paying attention and ran by. I'm like, what is that noise? This is very slow at the moment. You can't really advance without getting this stuff done first because you need the darn pieces. Oh, good. Now the question is if I can get that next axe up. Does that mean, I wonder what that is, that I get 2 pieces of wood? Okay, it's a little better. So let's go this way. What is this? Scout the first waypoint. Where is that? Okay, that's 180 degrees. So let's go this way. Try and do something else while I'm looking around for stones and stuff. Maybe a bit more interesting than this. I do like the music in this though. I mean, I know it's kind of just over and over and over and over again, the same loop, but 15 coin muscle. Ooh, what does that do? Increases mana, magical, and physical damage. And they teleport. Fun. That give me anything. Got as many fish as stone. Fish. Fish. Fishy. And he'll go poof, which means oh great. It's glitched. Oh. Holy crap. The fuck? Not impressed. Not impressed. That was obnoxious. All right, where is that? South. Straight down that way. Right, oh. Maybe I will find stone out here. Then I can get stoned. I should really sleep. I am so tired. Okay. That is 3 that I've lost. Of course not. Oops, I'm going the wrong way. Totally. Yep. Okay, stop running in circles. See if I can find something more interesting to do than desperately try to harvest enough without dying. On the plus side, at least I can sprint without just absorbing all my stamina. Okay, so now I'm back at 6. So I need one more piece of stone. This should do. And then I will be back to where I was just before I died. That one I think is diamond. That one is steel. Steel, diamond. I thought so. I'm just going to back off here. Okay. So, there's a tree. That's good. And is there anything else there? No. All right, so the first waypoint is on the other side of that. So for those people who are just joining or who have joined after I started out, this is the starting town. One of the things that happens in this game, or is supposed to happen in this game, or will happen, is intended to happen, is that towns and the whatnot will be built up. So all of this that you see in the background here, this will all like get repaired, and then it will eventually add more. The tents will go away and they'll turn into buildings. There'll be shops that'll set up and it'll get cleaned out and stuff like that. This will turn into a castle. You can go up and have other floors, and you'll also be able to lay siege to buildings. But they have another thing that they want to do with it, whereas so this is like, that's the life portal thing. This is where you start the game. If you dig too much, you start to find things that are under the earth, like much further down. So the more mining that's done in an area, the more likely you might wake something up that you really don't want to. An older game called Asheron's Call was actually very well. The second Asheron's Call did that. The first Asheron's Call had reactive environment GM run events. Oh, am I going the right way? Yes. So when I was beta testing Asheron's Call, for example, the DMs threw basically a meteor at a town that I was in. I was actually standing on the hill that the meteor hit, so I woke up at the side of the hill because it landed on me, like right on top. It wasn't supposed to kill us or anything, but it wiped out the whole town, and I'm like, oh well, So it was like this giant pit in the ground and then like destroyed buildings, and I happened to be right here, and the meteor hit and just like blew away the town. And when it finally loaded back in, I was sitting at the side of this. I'm like, what just happened? What did I screw up? And yeah, they were like, yeah, well, the meteor hit. That that town that you started out in that everybody loved because all the NPCs were kind of neat and friendly and stuff, and it was a pretty cool environment. Yeah, they're all dead. It's like, what's happening? Why? One thing I gotta say for Asheron's Call is they actually had really, really scenic places. I mean, for the graphics of the time. And what that allowed for was you could play like a PC character, obviously PC character, where you could run around and take pictures and get to these crazy places. Like one of them ones, you can jump down a waterfall. And you got points for actively doing your skills, which was a pretty big deal. So like, you know, the more you run, you build up experience running, and it takes a while, right? But there's that boom. Okay, where's the next one? This way. Well, I think I've got like 40 gold out of that. The question is, do I want another pickaxe? Or do I want... Better question, how much gold do I have? 30, 73. Okay. If I get a better pickaxe, then I can dig up more rock when I find it. Like this. But if I have a better axe, I can get a floating tree. Huh. Print screen. All right. And here's why they need a screenshot button. One sec here. I have to do this because programmers didn't believe that a screenshot button was important for alpha. And ba 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 ba. I think that'll do. Save pictures and new folder. Floating tree. Okay, sorry about that. I'll get back into it. Is this? You gave me a like. Why is there nobody else? It's because it's an alpha test. Because it's a preview of alpha 1. So it's in the server time zone. It's 3:30 in the morning. Oh wow! Yay, more stuff. Slowly but surely. Okay, now where am I going next? Darn, I want that. That's mine. Ah, darn it. So, okay, where next? 180 degrees. Okay, there we go. The question is, if I should get the axe. If I get the axe, does it mean I'll also get more redwood? Or does it give me a different type of wood? Down here. Oh, let's try this. I'll take it. Nice. Yeah, so right now it's 3:30 in the morning almost. So there's one other player and a bunch of people. Once I get down here, I'll bring it up. In the map, a lot of people have already moved out to this area here or across here, because one of the quests, which is this one, find a place to settle, stay open, find a place to settle in the forest, the wetlands, the desert, actually brings you to a much further sort of location, which is pretty neat. I just wanted to get this weaponry stuff out of the way while I do it. Okay, so where am I going next? So straight ahead. Unfortunately, collecting resources is not high on their list of priorities right now. They just want to make sure it works. So the amount of resources that you can collect is really small. And you know, some people will tell you in their games, oh, I found tons of resource, and it's like, I mean, you found resources, but tons is not something that I would call it. Okay, so what happened there? Is that it? Right, map, next. Now they should have it, so if I select this thing on the side, it should switch the targets, but it does not. So Shrine that whispers, so landmarks. Oh, so here's one of the areas where it's a lot. So finding a foothold, that's in the same place. Spirit sampling, that's up in there. Crafting a sword. Oh, darn. Let's see. Where do we go? And how much do I have? Oh. I want everything right now. Merchant. I'll go to you first. Sure thing. 41. What about this? Yeah, I don't want to do that because I know I'll need it later. So now I have 77. I will get 5 for this. How much do these sell for anyway? Not enough. 2 apiece. It's okay. All right. Well, let's go out. I'll try to find the stuff and then I'll come back here later. I wonder, can I port? Is it possible to teleport? Options. Key bindings. Teleport to recall. Anything. Skills quest. Summon horse. No. Apparently not. I don't have a horse. Sniff. All right, so what I'll do is I will go and check out the other place because I have to go there anyway. And maybe, just maybe, I will find enough stuff along the way that I can get this quest here. Crafting a sword. I've been working on this for over an hour and a half. It's so maddening. And when you die, you lose stuff. I hate that. I am not a fan of being penalized for dying out of in games. And of course, iron chopper. Because, you know, everything in the newbie zone should be just out of reach. Sorry, please excuse me, I'm gonna drink some water. Ouch. Ah, leave me alone. All right. So for those who are just coming in, right now the attack is basically tap 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 tap, which is really obnoxious. So there's no auto attack yet. But the point of this alpha test is so that they can make sure the mechanics work. So obviously auto attack, while a mechanic is not a major mechanic. And what is this? So the idea is, does attacking work and does it do what it's supposed to do, etc. And then from there, excuse me, what level are these? Oh, well, that's okay. Am I going the right? Yes, I am. So follow this road down. So the act of attacking is what they're focused on, and then afterwards they'll add the other stuff. My chief complaint at this point is that they don't have a screenshot button in game, which is a pretty significant miss. And it's something that in alpha should absolutely be in place. Like there's no reason that not having a screenshot keys, because you can submit a bug from within the game, but you can't just take a screenshot, right? And that seems kind of counterintuitive to me. It goes kind of against sense, I guess. Not that it's a bad thing, it's just that it means we have to exit out and use a third-party software. And what is this? Yeah. Stop it. Okay. The heck? I don't know what this is, but all right. Random glowing pack in the forest that I can pick up but not. Where am I? Here. That way. That way will be okay. I want coffee. I burned the shit out of my tongue eating ramen today. So I can't really taste much, but I can taste coffee, which is totally awesome. Hey, ugly. Time to die. And mechanics. So I can change this around. That's a targeting. So this one is the mouse is free, so you can right click and move and then hit Z or Z if you're American, because it's easy. You can move in free look and strafe, so you don't actually have to hold on to the mouse. But I kind of like this one where I'm facing and then I can turn and make adjustments. But that comes with sort of old, because I'm an old school PvPer. But I kind of use both mechanics, and I kind of wish, you know, I'd love to not have this on here. But at the same time, I don't know, it's kind of hard to explain. I use both, but I like having control over when and how, if that makes any sense. Yay. Ner. Okay, so where am I here? Junewing. Dunewing. Dune. Dude. Well, dude. That's right. Let's go. Dunewing. Come here, little thing. I'm going to kill you. Oh. I found this before. Can I get stuck in here? Nope, they fixed that. Darn. One of the earlier renditions, you could actually get right inside this rock. So they fixed that rock. In the old days, when I was a wee little girl, lass, shit, I give up. It used to be that we testers were actually paid. I didn't get paid for EverQuest or on Ultima Online or Quake or anything like that, but I got paid when I was working on FIFA and Madden, and I got paid in a few other things, but for a few other earlier things. And it used to be a pretty decent job, and it was really hard to get. So by the time I started working on FIFA and Madden, it was like just marginally above minimum wage, and the company kind of abused, companies, especially that one that makes sports games, tends to abuse their employees. And when I say that, I mean like they would pay contract employees, and then they'd call you on a Sunday and say don't come in on Monday. They'd call you Sunday evening and say don't come in tomorrow, we don't need you anymore. Which is, it's illegal, but they do it. And for MMORPGs or RPGs even, there's something called rub testing, where you basically go up and you have to push against all the edges of things. Can I get in this tree anywhere? That kind of thing. So with rub testing, you're always brushing up against all the things. Now, of course, trees are solid. Like this tree mesh is one solid entity. So as long as one tree is fine, then the others will be fine. Totally normal flower. Yeah. Sure. That's fucking rad. Oh, and it's ugly. Nice. So I come into games like this sometimes, and I'm like, I wonder if I can get in here. Oh, what happens if I push against this? Shh. You know. And I actually found when I was playing Archage, yeah, Archage, that I found completely by accident, and it was virtually impossible to reproduce. I sprinted at a rock in a desert area near one of the starting zones, and the rock had kind of a crook in it, like a V, and I had to sprint at the rock, aim at the V, and roll just as I got to the edge. And what it would do is it'd spin me into the rock and drop me into the ocean below. Now, if I had put down my house in that space, I could have teleported back. But I had neither a mailbox nor a house nor the money to purchase the items so I could just drop them in there. I was so mad. I was like, I fell out of the game. And there's a ladder that went up, so it meant that the DMs could get in and out of there. And I'm like, there's another secret here somewhere. So flangled bud, flangled bud. Ooh. Are those rocks? Now the question is, oh, I can swim down. Oh, nifty. And they sparkle above the water. So a fish behind me, apparently. And that one is... One sec, sorry. I have a message. All right, let's get back to it. This is diamond, yes. So these two, stone. Okay. And there's a perfectly normal flower over there. So I need a lot more wood. There's another floating tree. Look at that, right there. I wonder I can't find any trees. They're floating. Bastards. Wait. What side am I on? Am I on the right side? No, I should be on the other side. Fish. Enchanted scalar. Ooh. Zoiks. Okay, well, getting red snapper out of the river, that's kind of a thing. For obvious reasons. And I'm going to make the assumption that I can drown. What is this? No. Diamond tipped. Means nearby. Iron. You evil little punks. Here's some rocks. Ha Haha, just kidding. Right, where am I going here? That's it. Oh shoot, I got the other dungeon. Alright, well, we're going into the forest, I guess. This is way above my level, so now I have to be careful. I don't think there's a bank, so dying has pretty heavy consequences right now. Sharp Fang. Red. 7. What about you? 4. Okay, I can take 1. A mysterious corpse. I'll go check that in a sec. Poke the corpse. A mysterious corpse lies here, adorned in golden armor and wearing a strange golden minotaur mask. Minotaur. Minotaur? Minotaur? Minotaur. The mysterious corpse is unresponsive. The golden minotaur mask glows softly, beckoning to you. Take the mask. Oh. Poke the corpse. Leave it alone. It's not gonna talk to me. Give me rocks. Look, there's a giant stone right there. Just chip away rock. Use granodiorite or ferrite or granite or dios or something. And nope. Oh, there's something. That's all right. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Just a little bit more. Isn't it funny? This feeling inside. It's not something I can easily hide. I don't have much money, but boy, if I did, I'd buy a big house where we all could live. Go this way. If I was a painter, but then again, no. I mean, you gotta give him credit here. This is like, it's alpha, right? And I know I keep saying that, but it's more to just, I'll show you why. Here we go. Our alpha is a true developmental alpha. It is not intended to provide a game experience, nor is this playtest intended to be representative of the quality and polish and content that Ashes of Creation will have at launch. If you are a content creator, myself, it is important that you relay this information to your audience. So that's why I sort of repeat it from time to time, that this is an alpha test. Yes. The node thing, no. It still doesn't, as far as I am aware. I don't think it's been run yet. So I'm not 100% sure. I haven't experienced any changes that or effects from the nodes as of yet. So the only information that I have regarding the nodes is directly based on, excuse me, on what I have seen or heard previously regarding, what is that? Seen or heard previously on the website or from streams and whatnot, that, or official streams, sorry. Wow, last time I came here, this didn't have a wall. That's kind of nifty. I also get the impression that nodes will take quite some time and quite a bit of movement, like build up to really get something set up. What is this? Poof. Poof. I wonder how many quests we can get. Nope. Okay. Yep. I'm reading most of this, but I tend to skim when I read, so I pick up the gist of it very quickly. This is because I read, not read. I watch foreign films a great deal. I'm actually amazed that I have only one thing going on right now, but because I usually, wow, they really built this up. Holy crap. I usually have on my laptop on the side, I have a film going, or I'll play a game, play a game and watch a film at the same time on my screen. All right, there's that one. What materials can I purchase? Grinding stone. 85. 8 stone, 11 wood. I'm so close, so close. Land for sale. Need to be mayor? Screw you. How do I become mayor? Small health potion. Powdered petals, small bottle. Small health potion. Schematic. Schematic. Yeah, well, that's okay. Let's see. What else is here? Crude armorsmith. Scrap leather, linen. Bottles, apparently. Alchemic genius. That doesn't make any sense. Armorsmith. Which reminds me. If I take those, can I sell them? Nope. Darn. Oh, what about this? You can, but they're not worth anything. Well, this is an alright place. Guildmaster apartment manager. What are the benefits of owning an apartment? Sure, I'd love to get a new apartment. You know, it costs almost as much to buy a horse as it does to buy a house. Good to know. Okay, so what are my quests? Q, I, J. Nope. Can I do this yet? can deal damage to your target. Well, that's kind of what that does. Damage over time charge. I'll take damage over time, thank you. Five, I'll flip one. So I don't need these on the bar. Good to know. So okay, so there's more things. You don't need to have your tools set up to be active. Let's see if anyone else. The tools don't need to be active for them to be used. You just need to possess them, which is a big start. So if you bring up the map, and this also the alpha, so if you have alpha access, this is the alpha preview. So the full alpha access will start, sorry about that, the cracking knuckles, on the 14th, I believe. So on Tuesday, Wednesday of next week. Another 4 days, 5 days, at 11 o'clock in the morning, I think. Now this says cave survey, finding foothold. Oh, you bastards. All right, so go north. Spirit sampling, that's back there. Of course it is. So finding a foothold. I'll head straight north then. See, that horse, I want it. It's like 500 gold. How? How? Give me your horse. Bastard. Oh, well. I don't want brown or white or just a junk horse. Just can you sell the horses? Timber soot. I thought it said timber snoot. I'd be like, I would totally get this. Timber snoot. All right. White horse mount. I'll get that one. Yeah. Now the question is nothing. Ouch. All right. Okay, so you have to actually utilize your horse. There is a a hotkey for the horse, H, but sorry, one sec. There is a hotkey for the horse, which is H. However, it doesn't automatically mount it. You have to use it. And why do those seem funny? Those are on the ground. It's just reflection. All right. So sprint shift 1. Oh, okay. So where's north? North is this way. Oh boy, that's a lot better. So much faster. Now, if they can change this to get over here. The other thing is that, as you can tell, there's no opacity. I'm not sure if I'm just talking out of my ass and what, but it's not opaque for behind the map. So normally there's like a grayish background on the map, right? And that really helps sort of make it visible. However, sneaky bastards. Yes, okay. And obviously their mini-map thing is a bit strange still. It does have advantages. like if you are on the horde, or sorry, if you mouse over things, it tells you what they are, which is super important. And it looks like kind of has markers of some kind. What is that? Move to the militia outpost. Okay, well, I don't care about the militia outpost. I'm going north, I think. Nope, go this way. They've added a lot, so I know I'm kind of jumping into things. This kind of stuff here, this little peppering of flowers and all that kind of stuff, was not really here when I first played this way back. And the game originally was... Okay, so don't go in here. This will be very bad. 2 years ago, 2018, in the autumn, they had released a battleground, and they said it was an alpha test of Ashes of Creation. And what it turned out to be was, I think they found too many problems with where they were going, and they wanted to go bigger, you know, go bigger, go home. So what they turned that into is Ashes of Creation Apocalypse. So if you have Steam, you can, by Valve, they have Apocalypse available on Steam for download, which is free to play. So if you're a Battleground player like Fortnite or PUBG or something like that, if you enjoy those sort of closing circle battlegrounds, then you can get a taste of the way this handles. And it's actually one of the reasons that this alpha is so smooth as far as interaction with the world. Like, this is really nice. There's nothing wrong with the way this moves around. It's just I have a different preference for the way my mouse is. So I don't know if those who are viewing right now sort of came in, but you can't get any closer than this. This is as close as you can get to first person. So for me, that's really obnoxious, but you get a good distance out. I think I would like it maybe about 30% further back, and so about 1/3 further than this would be perfect. And then to be able to go fully into first person would be also perfect, because here, I'll show you. If I want, this is as close as I can get. If I want to look up, then everything's in the way, right? I'm not, you know, I can't just have a look at the world around me, which is kind of problematic. And if you want to take screenshots and whatnot, then your character's always in screen and your name is always in screen. But if you can go into first person, then first person view obviously allows you to get a nicer screenshot and really have a look at the world. I'm way out of my league right now. This is something I tend to do in games a lot. I'll go for a run. And when I played Project Entropia, one of the things, I still play it sometimes, but one of the things I got really good at in Project Entropia, there are these roaming herds. So the herds of animals are basically AI driven, and they will cluster and spread out, and they also move and migrate. And I used to get so good at running between to keep them just outside of the edge of my radar, which would tell you how far away they were, and I could tell by looking at them which one, how far out in the rings it had to be, and I was able to navigate through giant herds of really just hardcore aggro monsters. And I had a race with someone who is a teleporter, which is just a high level skill. Why is this over here? Can I harvest? What is that anyway? Can I harvest those? And they had basically a mind chip which allowed them to teleport. It's super useful skill. Oh yeah, not going anywhere near them. Sorry. And I actually got to our race point first. They were like, how in the did you get here ahead of me? And I'm like, oh, well, you know, practice. I didn't get anything out of it except for bragging rights, but yeah, it was fun. It was totally worth it. Oh, they've definitely improved this. It's still, this gets me a bit right here, the blending. Now, along here somewhere, oh, they fixed this, which is nice. And that sprays out a bit sideways. That's okay. It's not perfect, but it's better. This is a bit weird right here. Doesn't sort of weave into it. Clearly that'll change because, like I said before, this is their alpha test. Oh, I'll go look down there in a second, I promise. Well, don't go that way. They've done a lot of work on this so far, which is pretty neat. Now, am I where I want to be? No, I am nowhere near where I want to be. So this means I will be going down here after all. The last time I came through here, I actually came from this other side on there and then came up here and then around and backwards. So this sparkly bit, if I die right now, I'll appear there. Which I don't want to do because I will lose resources that I just don't want to lose again. Now there are mushrooms down here, and if I remember correctly, there's a giant head. Oh, they changed it. Or maybe it's a different spot? Oh no, it's the same one, those mushrooms. Interesting. Now, how do people get their horses to stay? Damn cats. No, cats are awesome. Carry the mask until something happens. Okay. Quest items. Oh, that's totally unfair. But carry the mask until something happens. Right, got it. Oh, okay. What was that? Huh. And this one? What? Okay. Invest. What am I? Sorry, I just totally I had no idea I was picking something here. Okay. I guess. I think. Hey, look, this sparkles. Pick it. It's for a quest. What's happening? I have no idea. There's no one here, so I can talk to myself. And I'm trying to keep this somewhat lively. Otherwise, you know, you just fall asleep watching me run around in circles. My style of gaming is not for everybody. All right. carpenter, armorsmith. You know, it's all right. So this would be an example of a node where the last one that I was at was a little more built up, like it was city-like. The starting zone was like crumbled castle. This would be like that other one that I was just at. This would be what it would look like beforehand. Okay. I have nothing to sell. Chief clerk. Okay, so where do I go from here? Straight across into that. Which means this way. There it is. You know, I haven't seen a single tree I can cut down in here. Which means oh, we'll get to cross through here. Aha, there it is. So there's an old building over here. I'll see if I can sneak in here without getting myself killed. Oh, they're level 1. What about these other ones? Whoa. Ow. Level 2. Okay. I don't have to worry too much. Ah. Look at this. That's just really neat. Okay, and I don't know why I get a kick out of those. I like those. Totally normal flower. And this? 5? Can I take a 5? No, probably not. I mean, I probably could, but I don't want to take that chance. I'll go that way. But first, let's have a look over here. I just remember there being something. See, here's the thing, right? If I go like this, that's better, right? So there's the normal one, and this is about 10% more. Like, that alone makes a huge difference. Bummer. I think it's further out. It might be around that corner. Where am I? No, it might be over here. In here anyway. So follow the river 180 degrees. No, this way. Straight through. Running away. Well, cats. Be careful of the cats. Now, how long will something stay targeted? Can I turn around? I can. Oh, answered that question. Ooh, this is pretty. That means there are wyverns? No, griffins around here somewhere. I remember them because I got eaten by them. All right, straight across. Ah, blah, ah, run. Do not stick around. Okay. Well, yeah, I'm not going in there. I'm a chicken shit. I'm sorry. I am so not going in there. Okay, go this way. Hey, milk toast. Hey, little dude. How the fuck did you get so small? Am I that small? I totally am. Ow, my eyes hurt. I should really sleep. But it's not that late. Whew, 14, huh? Okay, which way am I going here? Oh, that's perfect. I want to ride one of those. Oh, hey, the music changed. I like this one better. I hope they add a mount pocket. Oh, oh, there's stone. Can I? What are these? Sevens? Screw off, buddy. Oh, you kidding. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh my god. Pardon my language. Fuck you. Oh. More than half of what I was carrying. Oh, I'm so mad. Not really. But I pretend. I should have run. I shouldn't have jumped into an acid pit. Hey, look, a pool of acid. What can I do? What harm can that do? Splash. You have died. Damn it. Oh, that's painful. That was so much. Yeah. Now I'm back to less wood than I had before. Fuck. Alright, well. Try again. That is ridiculously difficult to get resources. It's not a no joke. It is not fun. Cute. Okay. Let's see. Help establish a crossroads. Right. And chief clerk of a node at the crossroads level or greater. Fuck off. That is bullshit. Sorry. Grr. And 2 and 2, of course. Well, at this point, at least I have a horse. I do apologize for my cursing and swearing. I am overtired. And there are times when level 2 critters like that shouldn't kill you. Christ. Okay. Well, back to the forest. It may get boring because I want to finish that bloody crafting quest. South. I know people are like, oh, just go up into the... You know, while I'm here, let's see. 180 degrees. Let's go this way. And at least you don't lose tools. You just lose everything. Oh, you lose money selling things like essence shards and stuff. Ouch. Let's see. What else can we find? North, north, north. I don't know if I've actually been up in the north or not. Oh, I think I may have. Ow. Of course. Well, I guess there's a quest here. It's like, I'm totally good at getting through herds, gets killed by like micro aggro. Damn it. Janet, stop this crazy train. All right. What is this? Reach the third altar to Yorga. Oh. Jump puzzles. Nightmares of Guild Wars 2. Nope. That is not fun. Right. Now to start collecting everything all over again. That is such a pain in the ass. Uh-oh. Hey, that's not a bug. Alright, so currently if you collect an item and the pop-up comes up while you're collecting, it stays? Can I get rid of it doing this? No. No. What about if I make another one? No. Oh, there we go. Alright, so open your backpack and then mouse over it and it'll get rid of it. Right. Giant, watery. Wow, that looks ominous. Holy crap. That's actually cool. Alright, well, let's see. What is this? Fairy. Now, here's the question. Will this kill me for swimming across? Okay, I'm impressed. Usually oceans are like flat. They're like, let's throw some water, but this is just like swimming in the Pacific. Well, except this part. Oh, that's epic. Whoosh. I'm sorry, this is just cool. What is that? Do I want to know? Can I eat it? So earlier on I was saying you can sort of float above the water when you're swimming. Well, this is kind of what I mean. I am so not paying anyone to travel across water I can swim across. They'll probably turn that into a kill zone. Be like, you try and swim across the ocean, you are going to die. But damn. Wow, well done, guys. Now let's hope there's underwater. What is this? What is this? I see a sparkly. Darn it. That is so unfair. I have to get all my fish back. That's so sad. And before there's a big patch of monsters in the beach, and these you couldn't go under. Oh, you can pass through the plants now. Yay! That's good. Oh, that's so nice. Last time you couldn't pass through these plants. They had bounding boxes, and they were no clips. So it was a real pain in the butt. Right. Now, where am I? I want to head directly over the rocks. Can't pick that. It's too high. I see a spider. Should I go by the spider? Should I leave the spider? Wow, that's a giant freaking spider. Don't like spiders. I mean, they're cool to look at, but I don't like them. Mounts should be tameable. Anything? Okay. That's kind of safe-ish. Now, let's see. Where am I heading? Straight down and over. I want to go to this eye and then I'm going to go back south. I have no idea what this is. Oh. Oh. Now before I chop it down, what does that look like? A little bushy at the top. No coconuts, dead leaves. Well, there's that. Apparently it's also redwood. So now the question is this sparkly? No. So what is the difference? That's not right. Should be exactly that one. Okay. Anyways, let's see. That way. At least the aggro on many of these things isn't too big right now. Look at this landscape. They could literally stop worrying about the landscape here and it would be on par with most games that are out there. That's crazy. Ooh, ooh, do not want to be near that. Yeah. that guy is not happy making. That guy is a do it in a group or die. So what level is this thing? Oh. Oh, here we go. Man, I should really sleep. Ouch. And it's 8:30. I'm not old. Don't call me old. Oh shit, it's 8:30. I should have gone to bed 3 hours ago. Why are some of these blue? Holy carp. Well, come on, give me the Explorer. Lost sphincters. Alright, I like what I'm looking at, but I'm totally not. Oh, it's the mist. Funky. Ah, shit. Get out of here, punk. Yikes. Well, that did not like me trespassing, apparently. Right then. Back we go. And once again, attempt to farm what I need to so that I can actually finish a starter quest. 3.5 hours of collecting materials, and it's still not enough. No. Three frickin'. Well. What the hell? Darn. Oh, that'll just take way too long. Well, this is better. What the heck? See, this is what should be seeing for resources. Even if it's not all fun and daisies and stuff, it should be like this. I should be able to run through the forest and go, I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It should not be floating and stuck in trees. So maybe that means that out here, what is that? Oh, yeah. That's a I'm gonna kick your ass if you come any closer bird. How long? 10 to 1 says if I get an iron pickaxe, I'll be able to get it. Shoot, where am I? This is better. All right, so go across the river where everything is dangerous. And 5 times the number of levels. Then, and only then, will you cut all the stuff you need for your level 1 quest. Is that more stone? It's really sad, as I would have been finished by now. But oh, pardon me. Tell me it's respawned. That has not. This is too high. This is too high. All right, well. Yes, I heard you. Grumpy little thing. Don't need those, not right now, but I do need these. All right, so note to self, go into the dangerous place. I know I said that like 3 times. This is much better. I'm almost back to the same amount of wood that I was at before I died twice. Ooh, something floating? What is this? Perfect, I'll take that. I don't need it, but oh. I see a tree. And another tree. Two more stone and a whole feck ton of trees. I should really be... Oh, what? What is that? Okay, don't go that way. Look, there's something here that you can mine, but... Just kidding. And this will attack you with impunity. Through the wall, we guarantee it. Oh, that's no good. Can't pass through those trees. You'll have to remember that. What is this? All right, don't go that way. And this is pickable. Yay! What am I at anyway? 10, so I need 2 more stone. And a few more of the rest. Ah, dear gods. How long have I been playing? Holy crap, 3.5 hours. I'll have to download this and edit it out. And edit it out. Throw lots of it on the cutting room floor. Yes, I think that's the right way to say it. I've been up since 4 o'clock. That's why I'm tired. Darn it! Respawn already. And where are we going? Bum, 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 bum. I should be riding my horse right now. Where am I? Well, let's see. What's over here? Just 2 more stone. Be nice to me. Stop hiding all the resources. It's not fair. I've seen people soloing like the 5+ things after like a half day of playing. So it tells me that I'm doing this totally the wrong way. Whoa. Alright, well, yeah, I'm not going with him. Or that way. So I'm just gonna go back. Yeah. Let's go back. Let's get the hell out of here. Must be something along here. The atmospheric lighting is really nice. As I noted a bit earlier, out here in this part, there hasn't really been a day-night cycle, but near to the starting town, the day-night cycle is literally every 15 minutes. It gets dark and then light and then dark and then light, which is much too fast. I see. Okay. Just cut through the forest and maybe we'll find some trees. But look at this light. That's really good. And these are all sprites, right? They're all one-sided, so if we turn, they turn as well. But, well, not really. However, once everything's set up, I mean, this is a bit shiny, it shouldn't be. However, given that the state this game is in is just not, you know, it's not designed to its teeth yet. It doesn't have its specials on. The graphic intensity is pretty high, which I think is partly their way of testing the mechanics behind what can it do at its top end. I haven't tried reducing it. I suppose I can do that now. Oh, yes I can. Woo! Now I'm gonna try something here. The question will be, one, what do those things look like? Two, where am I? Good. So that stays the same. What about sparkly things? Okay, sparkly things are still the same and they're still hanging out in the trees. And why? Why is this a rock? Oh, and in we go. Goddamn shoreline animals. I hate you. I hate you. I do. I'm gonna have to play a real MMO after this. This is a real MMO, but it is really empty. Ironically, so is Lineage 2, which I play a bit of. But Lineage 2 is oh so grind heavy. If you want a game that is grind, 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 then Lineage 2 will definitely be worth it. It is just horrifically grindy. Like, kill 150 of these. And then kill 100 more of these. And then kill 100 of these. Yeah, that's pretty much all it is. It's like old school grind. I mean, you know, Lineage 2 is an old game, so there is that, but take a moment and just look at that. Like, that is just, I'm sorry, I'm impressed by the ocean. Currently I'm floating out of the water. I should be bobbing up and down with it, so hopefully they fix that. But the fact that the ocean rolls like this, that's just, if they have ships and boats, wow. Right now it's pretty empty underneath though. I mean, that's the world underneath. There's stuff here, but I wouldn't trust staying underwater for too long. And unfortunately, you can't touch bottom. Oh. Well. So that's what that is. The water does need to come up more in the shore, though. Moon Hollow, so that's what that's called. And of course, there's frickin' monsters all over him. Oh well, go back for a swim. Now there is the problem that this kind of motion should be much further out. It should be in a bay like this, it should be a bit smoother. Like it's pretty clear that it starts right here, so it should sort of fade in quite a bit more. But they've thought about the landscape under the water, which is kind of nice. Unfortunately, you can't see through it yet. But here, now if this was deep sea, rather than just in the middle of an inlet, this would be quite a bit more interesting. I mean, this is impressive all by itself, except for flying above the water, but it's definitely a big difference. There's a lot of games, like if you take ArchAge, or even like the originals like EverQuest and EQ2 and a few others, when you get out into deep water, it isn't like this. It's just flat and kind of featureless, and water is really not, you know, the strong point. And if we look under here, you know, there's some stuff going on at the bottom, which isn't as interesting as some of the newer zones in World of Warcraft, but the way they've done this sort of hints at the idea that maybe there'll be something to do under the water later. And certainly if this is the way deep sea is treated, then it's going to be really nice if the boats kind of rock on the waves, right? You do this. And the player should follow the surface of the water. So you should, you know, dip and then see just this monstrous wave as you swim up and over it. And I'm not sure if I'm like for or against using stamina to cross water. You know, if we run all the time in games, then it would stand to reason that we should be able to swim all the time in games. So we're sort of throwing that, suspending that bit of reality. And as it stands right now, we can. But if I swim underwater, so if I do this, you'll see I start losing this right here, the stamina, breath. Sorry, which comes back relatively quickly. Now, if they increase the tenor of the water, so it has like white caps and stuff as it gets closer to shore, if it breaks over rocks, man, that'll be awesome. And that's a pretty view. This reminds me a bit here of Lotro in one of the edge of the Elven towns, the starting zones. That was a long swim. So they have a problem where you can speak to the ferryman on this side and it ports you over to the other side, except the ferryman on the other side is surrounded by monsters, so you can't talk to him. You have to swim back or die. That's not cool. That means they have to move the spawn. And the other ferryman's here, and the other ferryman's over there, which is kind of weird. Let's see, where am I? Yeah, so the first ferryman is here, right? And the other one is there, so it's taking you up this way, which is a bit odd, instead of here. Oh, I see. Okay. Where does that one go? Interesting. All right. I'm just gonna have a quick eat. But butter cookie. I apologize if you can hear my munching. In the future, I'm going to try and do my live videos, live feeds of running this on Twitch. I just didn't have time to set it up tonight. I was too sort of spaced out from work. And on this channel, I'll try to clip together reviews and stuff like that of the game and aspects of character building or craft playing. I'm a crafter at heart, so it's one of the reasons that this item collection for crafting is so frustrating in this right now, because I am not, you know, I love to adventure and look around and to craft. Those are my two favorite things to do in games. Fighting is not something I really enjoy doing, be it PvE or PvP. I spent a lot of time PvPing, especially in games like World of Warcraft, but it's still not really my strong suit. I found in a lot of games there's there are ways to break them in a manner that can be unfriendly and what's the word? People will deliberately exploit to grief. The other issue is that in many cases it's very clear that oh hey, oh bummer, yeah, acid, right, don't go in there. It's very clear that there are classes that the developers or the people working on the class balancing have a strong preference for. And balancing is extremely hard to do in a lot of cases because there are just some things that are going to work really well against others. So, you know, you might have a mage could put up all kinds of shields and stuff, but a fighter should technically be inefficient against mages' shields. That said, at the same time, interesting. Okay. At the same time, you know, mages should be quite effective against just regular fighters, but rogues would be really good at backstabbing, could take out those mages because they're not able to see them. They could have vision, and you know, there's a number of factors that obvious reality is that some things are just plain going to be better against certain things, and then once you add magic items into it, it changes the dynamic entirely. So balancing is really, really tough to do. That's bizarre. The real crux of the matter comes from, I'm not going anywhere near those. When someone's like, oh, well, you know, we'll just keep adding stuff without really playing it through in a way that reflects the player base. Ooh. There we go. So we often see people who are exceptionally skilled or who have the time to just keep playing and playing and playing and playing and playing, like as much as I played today, but they can play that every single day. So they advance quite quickly, and there very rapidly becomes a huge gap. Then it comes down to, well, if it's open world PvP, what are the restrictions? And how do we justify those restrictions being there, and how do we justify those restrictions not being in place for something such as wow, what the hell? For something, oh okay, level 1. For something such as contained PvP zones, right? Like if someone goes, okay, well, here you're going to have instanced PvP, such as with Apocalypse. Nope, can't. I don't know if that makes any sense, but the balancing anyway sucks in a lot of games, and it's really, but justifiably it sucks because it's really, really hard to do. And any seasoned player will understand that. The hardest part, I think, in designing an MMO, especially one like this or as ambitious as this, is that they've made it very clear that they intend to make it soloable. And to do that, they're going to need to make a bunch of changes that are already visibly necessary in this game, as it stands right now. Oh, I want to troll him by taking monsters down and say hello, then running away. Which would be a real dick thing to do. Ah, shoot. Woof. Well, that wasn't laggy at all. Wow, that was weird. All right, just some tree. Hey buddy, how you doing? Smack. Go sit down over there. Fling. It's a little better. Bada bum, bada bum. So I think that Steven, I think, is the name of the lead developer. He'd mentioned quite a few times that he used to play Deok, and it was I'd said before I was in the closed beta for Deok, but I should correct that. I was in the closed beta for the first expansion, Deok, which I can't remember the name of. It was a freaking long time ago. But I spent a lot of time playing games in this state, or sort of the state immediately following this. And I'm fairly comfortable in games running kind of so-so. And I also worked on EverQuest Landmark next, and that's one of those games that they really shouldn't have dropped, but unfortunately Daybreak Games, well, they broke the game, which kind of sucked, because as far as a building game, like it would ease if they had if they had done something with it, if they didn't just give up, it would have replaced Minecraft easily. But there were a number of flaws, a number of problems they had with it. For example, they, for some reason, absolutely refused to put in a cylinder or a sphere as two shapes. And I'm like, those are kind of like, you know, basic shapes for any game or any 3D development modeling, but they didn't want to put it in. And then they were like, oh, we're going to make this, you know, so you can make adventure zones, and then you can put in your own, you know, PvP inside your house, and then you can have some monsters, and then we'll put monsters in the world and put like 6 of them here, instead of it just being an open development world, which it was kind of like to create for the fun of creating. And then they just kind of threw it in the trash can and said, well, we're closing the doors and no one can have it, so don't bother trying to log on. And it was it. That was it. It was over. It was done. It was totally like locked down and shuttered behind doors that no one could ever get to, which was pretty unfortunate, because if they had taken EverQuest Landmark Next and kept the sale environment for assets open and said, all right, we're going to allow this, but we as Daybreak Games are going to take a 15% rake for the use of our stores, that would have made a big difference. You know, they could have still earned money from it. They said, if you own the game or were one of the founders, if you were a founder, then you get a free server pass that you can support 16 people on, so you have access to run your own servers. If you're not a founder, then you know you bought the game, then you will have you can use the game on someone's private servers. And then if you want like big servers that run like 60 people or 100 people or whatever, then you know, you have to pay for it or something like that. If you want to run your own store, then you have to pay for it. And there's just so many missed opportunities with that game. It was really frustrating, because it was one of those ones that was like, you saw some pretty amazing builds that people did that you don't see anywhere else. And especially if the assets were exportable into other things, like be like, all right, well, here you've made this, now you can confine it, turn it into a mesh, and voila, you have an asset for Blender or for Unreal or something like that. Then, you know, but here nor there, there has been nothing since that has come anywhere near that, and that is super unfortunate. Oh, finally I have enough stone, so now do not die. I just have to find enough trees. Oh, there's one. So you see this tree here. Now, if I am correct, yes. Oh yeah, I have a horse. Where am I? All right, well, I'm kind of close to where I should be. It's so sad that I died all those times. I would already have had what I needed. I want to like scoop the snow and start, oh hey, look, a bunch of trees. Yeah, here's the moment of truth. Can I hack all 3 of them down? Oh, screw you. one. Nope. Darn. Oh shit, shit. Leave me alone. Cockbags. That would have sucked. Oh, this is dangerous and stupid. Oh, fuck off. That was very stupid of me. That was very stupid. And I'll show you why in just a minute. Anybody is watching? Fuck you, Dune Wings! Level 1 creatures hit way too freaking hard. This is why. Half my stones, half my wood. Gone. Fuck off. Pardon my language. Just arg. That is not cool. Where am I? I will be really unimpressed if they don't fix that. I shouldn't have gone back. It was entirely my fault. Do not be me. Do not follow my way of playing. It will lead to endless frustration. And like you lose everything and it sucks. Yes, get lost. This whole place, it's all mine. Mine, I tell you. Mine. I deserve it all. I want ramen. Yeah. I wonder if anywhere's open. No, I have to walk. The answer to that question is yes. 近いの駅は、近いの駅、隣がラーメン屋がある。だけど、歩いたくない。歩きたくない？忘れた。 Okay, I got lost again. I can't tell which way I'm facing. Here we go. North. Right. Let's go this way. I lost so much. That hurt. Where am I? Let's go this way. All right, so tanks, they suck so far. So remember what I was talking about balancing before. Fuck off. As of right now, your best bet is to play a cleric because a tank can't actually take a hit. I have been killed more times on this character than I have in all of the other cleric players that I've played combined to date, which is impressive because I played, you know, every time the alpha showed up for the test, I would play a cleric and start again and play a cleric the next day. That was just maddening. Maddening. Madness, I tell you. Mad. Okay. 20 more lumber. 5 more stone. That was so close. So close. Put it away. There's another tree, I think. No, it is not. There's a tree, though. You can tell by this part right here. So it's good that they're making, it's good. It's good that they're, it's good. There we go. It's good that they're making the trees more distinct. I don't know what that was about. It's good. It's good. Do boot it. Can't. I should really go fight some stuff and get an iron pickaxe just so I can see. Yeah, no, not gonna pick a fight with whatever that is. Now, the question is, what else is there? And what did I got stone. 4 more stone and a shit ton more. I mean, that's pretty nice. Right there. Get this grass out of the way. There definitely needs to be a retrieval for carried items. In EverQuest 1, it used to be you had to go on a corpse run, and depending on whether you played on a PvP server or a regular server, like a red or a regular, you could lose the items you were physically carrying that were inside of your main backpack, but they could only choose like one item, right? They couldn't just strip you dry, but people could corpse camp you and then take everything that way, just sort of one at a time. But they couldn't take a backpack from within your pack. So if you put everything in your bag, you put it in bags. And the same trick works in Ultima Online, is you put bags inside of your bags and then you booby trap them. That really annoys people, because then they try and pick your pocket and it blows up, and then then the guards get called and they die, which is kind of awesome. Totally normal flower. So at this point, this is just going to get a bit boring. I'm trying to finish this quest here, crafting a sword level 3. That was actually given to me in the first 10 minutes or so of my playing. So to give you an idea, it's taken me the better part of, well, let's see, how long am I on here for? 4 hours and 18 minutes. So 4 solid hours of playing just to get half of what I need for this. I would have finished it if I had not died, because they make it so that you lose whatever you're carrying, a significant portion of it, 50%, which is just ridiculous. All right, so I'm getting really tired. You can tell I'm not talking as a result. I will be shutting this down, the stream down, in about 10 minutes. So for those couple of people who came and stuck around, I really appreciate that. That is awesome. Thanks for your support. I know I haven't been doing the most interesting of stuff, and except for occasionally dying and swearing about it, but hopefully this first look has been kind of interesting. And again, just to support what we're being asked as content creators to talk about, is to remind you, people who are viewing, that this is like alpha. It's like bare bones. It's testing mechanics and sort of broad-based things. Ah, crap. It's not a finished or polished product, and what the real game will look like in the future will be distinctly and dramatically different from this. And there'll be some things that you'll see that'll look the same. So, you know, these forest escapes will look familiar, but they will be more involved, more, what's the word? Immersive. There we go. Aha. Tell me I can mine this. Nope. Just in case. Did you see? My horse went flying. I'm sorry. That was funny. Here's 1. 9. So that is it for me. I am really starting to space out here. It's only 20 after 9, but like I said, I've been up since 4 o'clock in the morning. I had to work at school pretty early today, so that's it for me. Thanks for checking in. I will try and set this up through Twitch in the next round. If I do, then I'll throw out a video here or something, and I'll figure out the Twitch links and things, but I'll attach it to my information on this YouTube channel so that you can find Twitch if you are so inclined. But yeah, I might just continue to stream here because Twitch partner, YouTube partner, kind of pick one and go with it, I guess. But that's it for now. Catch you on the flip side and see you tomorrow. Thank you very much for sticking around. This thing's coming after me. Gotta run away. Stupid evil roaming mobs. Yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow a bit. I still have some of my Japanese studies and my master's homework to work on, but once I've done some of that and got some coffee and food in me, then I'll probably dive back into this. So anyways, have a good one, day, night, or afternoon, whatever the case may be, and hopefully I will see some of you around. Ciao.